Ladies and gentlemen, today is Friday, September 6th, 2024, and this is the first episode in what is going to be a new series called Game Dev Roasts, and this is essentially going to be a Let's Play series, or we may look at other types of mediums such as writing, art, etc. But the idea behind this series is we are going to be analyzing and deconstructing and providing real-time feedback for either people who are creators that are friends of the channel, people that we look up to and respect, and or people who are industry professionals, people that we can hold to a little bit of a higher standard versus your average newcomer, somebody who's just starting out. And these are also people who either generally wouldn't mind a little bit of a casual, friendly ribbing, or who frankly would deserve a little bit more of a stern deconstructing and analysis. But in this case, today, we are very much going to be looking at the work of a friend, this being Dryden Thomas of the Lighthoof Dryden channel. So he just today published the demo for his game Disinherited that we have been eyeing for a little while. So we are going to get to play that. The idea behind this game is it is a side-scroller roguelike in which you have a lantern that you have to keep lit as you make your way through Death's domain to try and defeat him and gain eternal life, all to spite your father who cut you out of his inheritance. So I've been following his devlogs. He had a self-imposed challenge put on him for 100 days to go from the prototype into something that is playable and accessible to the general public. So that 100 days has come and gone, and we are going to be taking a look at that today. I already have it downloaded. There is a link in the description if you would like to play this as well. Again, I will remind you, Dryden is a friend, so hopefully he will not mind us going with the kid gloves off on him, I would say. He's also somebody I respect and admire, so he falls into both categories. But before we get into that, make sure you guys smash that like button, hit subscribe so that you know when we release new streams and videos. And also, if you like the work that we do here, why not consider joining us on either Patreon, Coffee, or becoming a YouTube member and get access to a lot of really great perks, including special member badges, emojis, live streams, and also at higher tiers we do provide personalized feedback for you guys in a one-on-one session. But all of that said, just close this out. I will switch over to our other monitor here, and we will get started. This is a game that I am very anxious to play. Also, feel free to ask questions, give feedback during the stream. So, Dryden Thomas Games with Franklin, the dog.
My eternal life shall render this will and testament as useless as you are. Samuel, you have made nothing of your life, and so I leave to you of my fortune nothing.
You're wrong, Father. You may have failed your quest, but I will achieve what you could not. No matter what it costs. I will make everything of my life. And I will prove you wrong.
Feeling Feeling very relatable to Samuel there. So just a quick note. I know that Dryden had said from his most recent vlog that the intro sequence is not finalized and that it was going to just be something that he kind of just threw together last minute, but I did notice when I was testing this out before that the option to skip the intro isn't working, even though it says press A or press enter, that neither of those is working. So Dryden, when you get back, definitely something to look into. Also, something that I've been meaning to comment on for quite a while is I don't know if you can see it here, behind the logo here, some of these particle effects. Again, I assume that these are just stand-in, but kind of not the most interesting thing in the world. I think you could bump that up a little bit with a little more visual interest. I know that it's supposed to be a very simple hand-drawn style, but right now they just kind of look like little black orbs. So again, I'm being hypercritical because that's the whole point of a roast. So, but yes, I will mention that Dryden did hand draw everything that you see here, including some stuff that we saw on stream. So definitely appreciate that. So let us get started. Okay, so immediately you can see that we can use either mouse and keyboard, or we can use the control stick. Okay, so starting off in a nice little safe area, it's always very good. We can press B to dodge roll, which is going to be important. So X is going to be our parry attack. Dryden also did all the sound, music, and voiceover for all of this as well. Music being something that he especially loves. So all of Samuel's voices, most of the other characters' voices will be his voice in some form or another. I like that he has like a little bit of variation to that as well. Let's see. So we can press start, pause the game. Let's see what kind of options we have before we get started. So we have sound effects, which I do remember him talking about these custom sliders. They look really good. There's also assist mode. So we can increase the base health. We can change how fast our oil burns. We can reduce damage. We can change the speed of the Reaper, and we can change the speed of the game overall. So between 2 and... Curious how 0 would work there, but okay. So I think to start, we'll just stick with the defaults, just to get a sense of the base game. Okay, so we have in the left side there, we have our lantern oil, which is going to be needed for when we go down into the catacombs. We have our health, and then we have currency. I forget what the name of the currency in this game is. It's based off those coins that you place over the eyes of the dead in Greek mythology. So, okay, very simple tutorial. We can climb up, we can climb down. We also have stamina in this, which is indicated by that little red bar / tier that you see. So that's going to be important later. So we can climb up. Okay. Can we just stay right here? Yes, we can. Okay. Another fool here to plumb the depths. Another bone for the bone pile. Seeking eternal life like the rest. Let's have a look at that cane, shall we? Bash to advance. Quite weak. I don't imagine that will be of much use. Let's see if you can protect yourself. Not so useless, it seems. Interesting. See if you can block this. Okay. Bet if you hit me after that, it hurt a lot. Right, we have to hold to heavy bash. Okay.
Got you.
Oh, jump to advance. Can you catch? Or right trigger to catch. Oh, now throw it back. Okay. Perhaps you will survive a few seconds longer than the last. I'd like to stay and practice. I'm enjoying myself, but otherwise the catacombs are right behind me. By the way, do not try to let your lantern go out. It gets rather dark down there. And he has a taste for all that shines. Much like the rest of us. So, really good writing so far. One thing I will note, I imagine this is something that Dryden just didn't get to yet. I know that it's something that I struggled with in some of my own projects due to time constraints, but maybe make it so that you don't actually jump while the text is advancing. So instead of saying jump to advance, just say, you know, press whatever button to advance and then disable the player controller until the text is finished. Just a thought. Okay. So RB to interact and gather lantern oil. Something else I noticed is there's no option to rebind the controls either. So like I kind of would want maybe a different button instead of RB to interact. Okay, hold down to crouch and crawl, or we can just roll through that. Okay. Can we jump across this? We can. But there is nothing over here. Okay. If there's nothing over here, I don't know if there's anything over here later, but if there's nothing over here, I'm not quite sure what the point of having that area be. Maybe it's just to let the player experiment so that you go down when you're ready. Which, speaking of, let's just go down. No landing animation like in Hollow Knight. Also, you can see our timer is going up. And so here's our lantern. So that's death. Let's see, so we can hold our lantern. So obviously if our light goes out and he catches us, then we're in a world of trouble. Alright, so we can gather things. We can gather light. Okay, he is very fast. Okay, that is a trap. Ow. We are taking massive damage already. Right, was right trigger to catch things. I know that there are things that make us faster later. Right, we should probably be dodge rolling. I didn't get a chance to see what that was. Some kind of bead. Alright, and we've died already. Reincarnate. Oh yes, so there are beads in here that act as progression. Allow us to upgrade our skills. So this is a roguelike, but also a little bit of a Metroidvania. Ah, quartz beads. Prayer bead. Oh, I see. So this is where our items are that we wind up getting. Prayer bead that gives light. Minimum light size plus 5%. Okay. Okay. Onyx bead. Symbolizing strength. Plus 3 heavy bash. Stackable. Okay. So you can see our beads appearing in the corner here. Alright. No point going over there. So I know all these levels are procedurally generated. Apparently there's a ghost following us. Nope, we want the lantern light. Here's another bead. More stamina. I know that there are builds that require you to... Let's not stand in the spikes, that would be dumb. Yes, there are no builds that require you to stand in spikes. Oh, there's a bead over there. I want that. Might be a little too late to get that. I know that there are builds that require you to have low light. So... Let's see, more oil dropped. Okay. Okay, so we can get a little ways away from death. That's good. Gotta get the timing down for this. Okay. So we need to aim our shot. Can we practice the aim? That would be a good idea. So let's practice in a little bit of a safer environment here. So right to aim. So maybe that's my fault for not going through the tutorial more carefully. Parry. Come on. Thank you. Right. Oh, I want to catch. Okay. See, because here, it just kind of auto-throws it at the guy. So we can cancel, we can aim. That, seems pretty fast, so I'm having to hold up and to the right. Okay. It's not the most intuitive control, but we'll see. So, looks like we can only hold 3 things at once, maybe? I do know that at some point there's like a testing area that you can go and try all of the different relics. So, more damage. Oh, I see, we can only pick one of them. Okay. Down, 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 and the flames went higher. Here's another one. More Viatica, that's what the currency is called. Okay. Okay. It's getting stuck there. Very sticky here. Okay. Kind of sticking to the walls a little bit. It's making it a little bit difficult to get through here. I can't remember if he said he was going to add a downward strike or not. And I didn't get to see what that was. Hello? Blood drop. Restore health. Okay. Here's another bead. Oh, extra air jump. That's good. Just trying to catch that mid-air. Ow. Okay, so far, even at normal difficulty, this is pretty difficult. I can't remember if we can parry him. We can, okay. Wow, brutal already. Hey, Krios. Yes, the Ring of Fire. Cast it into the fire. So our character is very sticky, which is a little bit annoying in those particularly tight spaces. So like if we have a wall here and a wall right where this grate is, I'm noticing that we will stick, and then if we're like right about here and there's an enemy below us, it can aggro and attack us, but it's hard to get away from that. Alright, so what do we have? Air jumps. I guess it saves the last 3 that we collected. 10 damage on thrown item. And let's stick with a heavy bash, because offensive builds are usually pretty good. If we can kill things quickly, we'll be able to get away. Okay. So far a pretty high skill ceiling. Ow. Oh, I can push this. Okay. Is there any point in going up here? Also, is there any place that we can get stuck? You know what? I'm kind of not sure how I feel about the having to manually pick up the light. I know that there are builds that require low light, and so you want it to be optional. But, oh, here we have like some kind of shop thing. Can I break through this? Do I need death to cut this? Let's see if death will cut this for me. Maybe not. Okay, he will. What do we have? Twilight Veil, perfect for night weddings, gives slight dark vision. And Twilight Slippers. Speed increases as your lantern light decreases. I guess this is more useful right now. Alright, come here, Death. I tried to parry you. Yeah, having control rebinds I think would be a good idea for your next build when you get back, because I'm coming off of Cult of the Lamb and I'm used to like their controls at the moment. So like having R1 to be interact is a little bit unintuitive for me at the moment. So definitely add control rebinds. What do we got here? The ruby slippers. We're gonna stick with this. Okay, so it's the last 3 items that you collected in your previous run. So it's only if you get more stuff that they... Oh, hello. Opal bead. Prayer bead symbolizing wisdom. Better catch radius. That's good. Ow. And catch. Can I get up here? Ah, dodged right into that. I want to get the bead. Yes, I know we're supposed to be descending and getting to Guillaume, but I didn't even see it. Part of the problem is I don't have enough time to read these things. I know we can go into assist mode and choose to change the speed, but prayer bead symbolizing wisdom, plus 10 catch radius. Okay. So that item there, the wings, was actually part of the stream when Dryden was designing them. So helping out with that. Still getting used to I keep wanting to... Something I noticed is I keep wanting to hold down the catch button and then release. Ow. So, like, I need to just tap it and then let go. Like, my instinct is to hold the button. So, like, I don't know if you can see. Let's switch back over for a second. So, my instinct, as far as the catch, is to press it and to hold down, expecting that as soon as I release it, it's going to throw it. But apparently, I don't know if this is a me problem, where I just have to get used to, you know, different control systems, even without the rebinding, but I have to tap it and then tap it again after I aim. So again, not sure if that's a me problem or if that's a game problem. All right, bash, light size, catch radius. So far, we haven't had issues with light. See, like there, clinging right onto the wall immediately. Feels a bit sticky. Getting stuck on a box. Okay, so tap. Throw, catch, throw, catch, ow, just getting hit right there. Ooh, a diamond. Ow. Ah! Okay, that was pretty brutal. Come here. Hit me. Hit me, I want you to hit me. Alright, so he's stunned for a minute. Ten Viatica. Worth. And our lantern light is going down. Trying to parry there. Alright, so I don't know if this is particularly difficult or I'm just really bad at this game. So far we're not having such a good time. Maybe the idea is like in Spelunky, we just have to go deeper. Yeah, so far my instinct is to just rely more heavily on the bash rather than the throw. Ooh. Points. More light. Yeah, I kind of want the light to auto come to me, and then maybe deal with the low light builds later. All right, let's go with the shoes again. Come here. Come on. Gotcha. Oh, more shoes. Oh, I got his skull. And apparently hit a ghost without meaning to. Come here. Come here. Damage reduction increase as your lantern light increases. The sun is your guardian. Damage reduction increases? I guess we take less damage as our light increases? Sure. And I guess we can get 2 of these? Or maybe this is a different one and we didn't get them before. This seems like a good idea. We're also almost dead. Trying to get the timing down on that because I feel like that's going to be important. Okay. So, should definitely bash. I think these guys just decrease our light. Better catch radius is good. Okay. Still feeling a bit slippery. Let's go down. Get all of that. Death is pretty far away. I spoke too soon. I haven't seen any blood for a while. Speaking of blood, okay. So our hitbox is 2 high, but we can stand in areas that are like 1 high. Okay. I think this is going to be the shop. Yes, this is the shop. Okay. You have a glint. Ah, a sweet little collection of beads of your own. Here's a deal. Offer me 2, and I'll give you one that matches one of yours. Sound fair? Again, I think having to jump to press to hit these words is a little bit unusual. I think it would be better just to switch the input action map to UI. Minimum light size +5. Can trade this. Another air jump. Okay. So that'll be useful for mobility. So I don't know if there's an ability that lets us do like a pogo attack or not, but I kind of would like that. Because right now it seems like I can only bash forward, whereas in games like Hollow Knight or Rune Fencer Ilya or other such games, you can kind of bash in other directions. Like I could bash straight up, I could bash straight down. Alright, what do we have here? So, you've made it this far. Most interesting. He won't like it. Clotho's thread. Do I get all of these or just one of these? Looks like I can buy them. So probably... Well, I can't buy this. Onyx Crozier. Unholy Staff plus 50% bash range. Starts with you and ends at your death. Shows you the direction of the Reaper. That's probably important. And more health. Let's go with this. Okay. Goodbye. I forget what your name is. What is this? But let's make it a fairer fight, eh? But just a few of those Viatica you've picked up, you can simply... Oh, he's just saying the shop text. What, did you think the dead don't need money? Why do you think people put those coins over their eyes? The dead want to cross over, and crossing over is business. So pony up. Okay. What is this? Oh, I guess that just fills our lantern? Do we lose lantern light here? I guess not. Judging by the sound and the color, I would say that's probably what that does. Alright, down we go. Ooh, shiny. More movement speed. Movement is always good. One hit shot. High. Okay, so knowing where you are at any given moment is kind of important. Again, my instinct is to just hold that. I don't know if I need to get out of that. Or you know what you could do, actually, is make that an option. Where you could either have the player choose to hold and throw, or tap to throw. I think that would be a good idea. Something just died. Alright, now all of a sudden light is becoming an issue. Good thing we can tell where you are at any given point. Ah, that was not cool. Oh, right, we're out of stamina. Okay. So it looks like we start all the way back at the top. Good to know. Alright, movement speed, light size, and catch radius. Go with catch radius. Yeah, this just feels like really sticky, because like I try and move over this way and it's wanting to pull me up onto the next wall. Gather all that. We may as well take your skull with us. More health. Oh, right, and we lost our thread because we died. Like an idiot. Want the diamond. I could see if you master the timing of that, it could be really important. And then death is kind of like never really an issue. Which could also be a problem. Like if you're always able to counter him. Not me, but like some hypothetical person. So like that would be a good place where I would want to like pogo the character. I wonder if I always take damage from that? I want the diamond. Apparently I want it more than my life. Hold up. Did I just do like some kind of glide thing? That's neat. I know there are glitches in this game. Oh, I see. That takes stamina. Like, I can dodge roll in the air. So dodge rolling takes stamina. Certainly no shortage of these things. More money. I haven't mentioned this yet, but the artwork is very pretty overall. I know that Dryden put a lot of time and somehow I managed to survive that. Dryden put a lot of time and care into all of these. The spikes look really good. They don't feel very good, but they look very good at least. Nothing over here? Come on. Come here. Ah, so you can deflect him without taking damage. That might be, like, really OP, actually. Or it would be if I could do it. Like, I keep doing that because I want to actually get good at doing that. Because that seems like it would be really useful as a skill. More air jump. I think that's another air jump over there. Okay. So far, so good. Wait for Mr. Death here. Too soon. Again, too soon. Yay, more air jump. Alright, so we want to go down. So wait for him. More diamonds. See, that would be where having like an upward attack would be useful. Because it'll hit me in the head, but like I can't really do anything. I guess I could duck. Going down. I didn't even see you there. So I'm noticing that when he does the throw, the default is for it to go straight up. I kind of would like it if the default were instead to go straight forward. Like whichever way I'm facing. That seems like it would be more useful. So let's see, if I grab a thing, right? So if I just press this, okay, so it is going forward now. And all these other times I tried it, it seemed like it was going straight up. Maybe I was pressing something? Let's see. Let's try again. More money. But yeah, I don't know if I'm doing something wrong, but it feels like it wants to default to going straight up. Ooh, that's another one of the relics that I helped Dryden make. This one. Higher your velocity, the higher your bash. Alright. Yeah, see, right there. I wasn't pressing anything, but it wanted to go up instead. See, I'm not pressing anything, and it's wanting to go straight up. I would have it default to going straight forward instead of straight up. So like with this guy, if we do his, I think it was always defaulting to straight forward. Nope, see? It's still defaulting to straight up. Whereas I think up would be, like, less useful than having it just default to... Like, even that... Okay. Hello. Yeah, so that was one of the items that Dryden drew on stream. Very cool. I want whatever is up here. We haven't even gotten to any of, like, the poetry or anything yet. Yeah, I think having light is probably more useful in more builds than not having light. So having it be auto-targeting, or having the option to switch, like let the player choose whether they want to auto-target or not. This is not a good spot to be. More eyes. Ooh, a lot of money that time. More air jump. I think the ghosts just reduce our light. Spiders, I don't know what they do yet. Seems like they don't do much of anything besides being annoying. Another eye. Or bead. I keep calling them eyes. Ooh, amethyst, my birthstone. Dead end. See, that felt cheap. Yeah, so far light has not been much of an issue. Do we want to trade anything? Air jump, movement speed, throw damage. Onyx seems really good. Catch radius. Cancel. Alright, what do we have here? Arachne's Hymation, a cloth from Mystical Weaver, strangely sticky. Catches projectiles you roll through. That seems really useful. Let's go with this. I didn't even notice we have our items in the lower left there. So for any of you that do streaming, that would be something to keep in mind, is that your camera would be blocking the way. Yeah, confirming that that actually does increase your lantern. Just notice this is like a very unusual pattern on here. Are these like pillars or flags, banners? Not quite sure. More movement, always good. Let's try this move. That's very useful. So like right there, if I defaulted to throwing it forward, I would have hit him. Hello?
My eternal life shall render this will and testament as useless as you are.
Not sure what happened there. Did we have like a limit to how many times we could die, or did that just glitch out and restart?
Of my fortune, nothing.
Also, again, noting that I can't skip this.
You're wrong, Father.
Also noting that the controller is not showing up.
Failed your quest. But I will achieve what you could not.
Did my controller get disconnected?
No matter what it costs.
No, controller didn't get disconnected.
Everything of my life.
So that's unusual.
And I will prove you wrong.
Not sure if that's something on my end. Put a pin in that. Okay, so controller is still plugged in. Weird. Not sure what happened to that. Apparently there's, in the full game, there's also going to be like an overworld that you can go to. Let's just see if we can go down faster. Try and make our way to the boss. Ow. Not sure how I was supposed to get it through there. I want whatever that staff is. Come here, Death. Oh, Mr. Death. Now I gotta wait. So that increased our range. Alright, let's just go. Health. Go down. Money! Lots of money. Biotica, Biotica. Let's see if we can... Okay. We did get a bash off. Which way now? Hi. Just go past you. More damage to thrown items. That's fine, I guess. Okay. Do we need anything from you? I don't think so. Oh, this is another one of the new ones. The Cuirass. Breastplate forged of icy cloud. Jumping creates a cloud that slows enemy projectiles and reduces their damage. That seems really useful. Decreases damage reduction, or damage reduction increases as your lantern light decreases. Okay. So this is if we want like a low light build. I think we would want this, and we have just enough for it too. So as we jump, objects slow. Air jump. Also, I just noticed there that we do kind of stick to the ceiling a little bit. Not sure if that's intended or not. Definitely feels like health is a more precious resource than light in this. It just said safe. I don't know what that means. Oh. Oh, there were certain, he did mention this in his last devlog. There were certain areas that are, like, safe areas where you don't take damage, I think. I did like that, that one section where you have to, like, actually jump on these trap blocks in order to get a bead. I would say if you had more areas like that, that would be kind of cool. That'd be kind of cool. Oh, neat. Just took out that guy. So apparently there is friendly fire in this. Maybe disable his collider after he's dead. Because that, I don't think was supposed to hit me. More Viatica. Go through that. I would say maybe for colorblind distinction, having a little bit more variety to the beads in the ones that you collect. Because at the moment, it's a little bit difficult to tell what they all do. I guess maybe that's standard roguelike affair. And you just have to, like, memorize them over time. Come here, Mr. Death. Let's get some shoes. I guess not. I didn't even see how much health we had. Maybe I should be paying more attention to that. Bash, bash, bash. Alright, let's focus on just going down and getting to the boss. So we can test out the boss and what he's like. More air jumps is good. Yes. The old meme song. Let's get some shoes. Let's get some shoes. I'm glad somebody got that. Just completely destroyed that guy. Alright, we're starting to get the hang of this now, I think. Again, still relying mostly on the bash over the grab and throw. Over the bend and snap. Ow. Not sure what that was. He did some kind of like sticky move to us. Supposed to be going down, and instead we're going up. Back, you devil. I guess we go this way. Ow. Really hate that. And we are at 6 health. So we're going to die again. As much as I want those relics. We should probably press on. Okay, dark vision. Oh, we would get this anyway. More Viatica drop. Yeah, health is going to be important. Do we have any beads we want to trade? We need at least 2. Somehow managed to not take damage there. I haven't mentioned this yet, but the music is really good so far. Very scary ambiance. Ooh, I want that. Ow. Feels like our light is going down faster now. I don't know if that was just a byproduct of, like, the first area is nice to us. Ow. More light, more good. Ow. Okay, we're almost trapped in a corner there. Ow. I hate those. Those little spike traps at the bottom there. That's kind of annoying. I think I've died more times to those than to anything else. Movement speed, air jump. Alright, shall we finally try and not get distracted by every shiny object and just speed our way through? More stamina, I guess, is good. This is a dead end. Not sure what that little particle effect is there. Yeah, just the fact that the throw defaults to straight up makes me disinclined to want to use it. Like, a lot. Another dead end. I guess we might as well take that. Can we, we can throw stuff at death, but all it does is seem to piss him off. Alright, so it seems like he does 20 damage to us every time. Oh god. See, like right there, I got stuck on the wall due to sticky physics, and again there. Let's just get out of here. What do you have? Dark vision. We don't have enough for that, unfortunately, so I guess we'll go get health. So far this is very fun, but very frustrating. More health is good, considering we keep dying. Just don't get hit. Easy. I'll take that. Ah! Almost landed on that again. See, I should have learned this lesson from RFI. Ooh. Can we get multiple things here? Risk it for a biscuit? Maybe don't stand on the wall. Get stamina back. Come here, Death. What is this? Damage on thrown items? Sure. 50% damage outside your circle of light. Let's get more bash. Alright, now light is becoming a problem. So I wonder if that was just a grace thing for the first level, where light seems to be far more important at later levels. If that's the case, maybe it would be worth it to actually spend the time to get as much stuff as we can here. Air jump. Ow. Yeah, it's looking like our light isn't actually going down. What does that safe thing mean? Is that because I'm next to this? I guess so. Does that do that for all beads? Yes, okay. So any item, it looks like, creates a safe zone. That's good to know. Ow. Really hate that. Like, so much. Come here, Death. Oh, you missed. Missed again. Keeps missing. Interesting. I'm not sure if that's supposed to happen if I'm doing something wrong. Apparently he's not hitting me either. Okay, so Dryden, note that as a bug. Apparently we are invincible now. Or actually, it's not that we're invincible, it's that Death somehow became disabled. Yeah, so he can't attack that, he can't attack me. But I can probably still take damage. Yes. Let's see if that fixed it. Nope. This bloody road remains a mystery. This sudden darkness fills the air. What are we waiting for? Won't anybody help us? We can afford to be innocent. Stand up and face the enemy. I want the money. Alright, so let's just go down. Maybe Death will reset himself. We have a lot of these. Let's see. Sure. So on level 2, light apparently is useful, so having minimum light size grow would be good. Let's get rid of that and that. What do you give us? More stamina. Apparently we can only do that once. Speed increases as lantern light decreases. Hold jump in midair to glide downwards. Let's go with this. Except we don't have any money. Yay. Alright, let's see if death can hurt us again. Well, actually, let's not and say we did. And just let it happen naturally. This shattered dream you cannot justify. We're gonna scream until we're satisfied. What are we waiting for? We need to outrun the Reaper. And with the power of our bash move, we'll make it to the boss. But not if we take stupid damage. We will be invincible. Ow. Ow. We don't even need to fear the Reaper. We won't even make it past these regular enemies. Just dip in and dip out. Okay, so he's fixed with the level reset. Okay, shall we go again? Ta-da! Ta-da! More Viatica. So, light is clearly an issue. This puzzle, I like that a lot. Ah! I don't like that so much. Can we get back up there? Ow. Just keep running, just keep running, just keep running, running, running. So those diamonds are really good. We already have like 17 coin. Ah, more So I know only the catacombs are available in the first area, in the demo, but there are at least, I want to say 7 other areas that he has planned. So, let me ask you guys, chat. That one area where it's like this kind of a thing, and there's spikes underneath, where you've seen me fall down and die a couple times, do you think that's just me being, like, hasty and careless, or is that generally unfair? What do you think? I'm like half inclined to think that it's just unfair, especially if you can't see where you're going. But an argument could also be made that I'm just being reckless and not actually respecting the game and its mechanics enough. Like not using parry more often. Alright, we actually have a lot of money now. So now we can get Cirrus Wings. And the thread. And we can get all of that, even. Whee! I thought, Dryden, I thought you said you were going to give him wings when you did this. I'm not sure what that sparkle is. I don't necessarily hate it, but, maybe have that in conjunction with the wings. Alright, maybe this will help me with, what I was talking about before with... So we just... Oh, even more money. Thank you. The game is being kind to us. Okay. Thought maybe we had coyote time there. Ooh, even more money. Ow. Well, it's not going to help us if we do that. Alright, let's just go. Let's just go. He apparently died from something, I don't know. Alright, so knowing where death is will be useful. Come on. Even more of a Yatica. Let's go. That pit right there. Right? Do you consider this fair, or am I just an idiot for, well, that time, yes, but, like, in general, for, like, rushing through here and falling down on that? What do you guys think? Especially, like, as it gets darker, too. Ow. Yeah, losing light seems to be a really big issue in the second level. I want the wings. Give me the wings back. That's going to be our saving grace. Whee! Apparently there's no limit to it, as long as you're floating. So far, that's my favorite of the relics. Probably going to be like S tier rank. Although, I mean, I made a similar remark about the tier list in RFI, and when I finally figured out the proper use of the mechanics for all of them, completely changed my mind about some of them, like the dagger. That's a terrible spot to be in. Let's just go. We have no money. So maybe Dryden can give me better feedback as to how much of this is skill issue versus how much of this is things I'm not getting. Yeah, downward strike would also help with these guys. Ow, just run, just run. Don't hang around. Unless you want to hear my heart break. Ow. I need that. Oh, here's the double guys. That'll help. More light. More light. Where's the exit? Probably not this way. This is probably a dead end, yep. Yeah, this is a dead end, let's just bail. Ironically, I need some enemies if I'm going to see anything. Which way do we go, George? Which way to go? Not that way. Oh, clutch parry right there. And we just went around in a circle. Apparently we have to go higher and get hit in the head. Still thinking, but it seems fair from your angle. You would think you would have to play it to be sure. Now that you know you can get past it easily? Maybe. That's why I leave open the possibility that it's just a skill issue. Let's go with light size build. Still haven't even gotten to the second shop, let alone the boss. Ow. Alright, so I'm gonna test something here. At full light level, I could see that, just barely. At lower light levels, that's impossible to see. That little spike pit. Right? Because it's like just barely peeking off the bottom of the map. And I may as well just die and restart the run. Just kill me so we can restart at full health. Thank you. Fine, I'll do it myself. Alright. Like anything this high or lower, I would say don't put anything directly below it. Ah, I hit that. Okay. Let's try and actually not suck at this for once. See, right there, also getting stuck. Hmm. So far, I don't necessarily mind the fact that you have to have death be the one to slice through those vines to get to the runes, or the relics rather, because it makes it high risk, high reward. Get rid of that. What do we get? More movement. That's fine. Don't have enough for either of those. Gravity no longer affects you while dodge rolling. I remember that had a very interesting effect during test playing. Sadly, we can't afford it. See, like this thing. High risk, high reward. Probably don't want to be standing around here for too long. Come here. Right, I forgot that that was an item in this game too. So maybe that'll solve the downward attack thing. Since we have an item that will let us bounce on their heads. Ah. Alright, surely this must help, right? Ow. That I almost feel like there's no way to not take damage. Actually, this is good. His death is right there. We'll get 2 types of shoes. If we survive. Higher velocity, higher bash damage. Let's do this. Just to try it out. We're basically dead anyway. Alright, the shoes seem like a good idea. We'll see if we get them back. We do not. More bash, more viatica. Let's go more viatica. So like the wooden clogs seem like a good item. Somehow managed to parry death in the process. Yeah, I don't know what these spiders do. So like this, how am I supposed to avoid taking damage there? And in my opinion, anything where the player can't avoid taking damage is bad design. I guess you could argue I could go around it, sure, but... quick, possibly? No. Because the gap is too wide. Need to learn the timing of this. Down we go. Way down, down we go. No, I think we want all of those. 20% damage on thrown items. Let's keep an eye on death. There was a ledge on the other side. Can you reach it and jump back after the crate falls? No. So that's what I'm saying, is that our lateral movement, if I had the wings, or if I had an air jump, I probably could. But just falling like that, it's too far. I'm reasonably sure it's too far. Because either I would land on the spikes, or I would have to land under the weight. Well, that's just a dead end. It's like, this is as far as I fall, going sideways. We can get that. Oh god, we're almost dead already. Oh hey, we actually made it to the second shop for a change. Anything we can afford to get rid of? Let's get rid of that. And that. More bash. Okay. I think we have like 3 of those. Wings. Yes. Get the wings. So now I could do it. So like if I jump, that's as far as I go. If I jump and glide, it's almost twice as far. Oh, the boss time. It's Guillermo del Toro. This place is my responsibility. No one may pass. Ow. Oh god, what's he doing? Ow. Alright. That was clearly on me for not dodge rolling. Is it possible to get the wings before that? No, it's a random drop. Unless I'm fortunate enough that they stay with us. But only 3 of the items stay with us. So like in this case we got lucky. But otherwise it's random. Alright, again with the dead end. Ooh, skull. Come here, Mr. Death. I want to see what the crystal skull does. Yeah, this is why I'm asking if it's just me or if it seems like genuinely a problem with the game. Cause enemies to emit faint light. Oh, that seems hella useful. Ow. Alright, so we managed to make it all the way to the boss once at least. So like there, I only got out of the way of that because I had the floating ability. There's no reason to mess with you. Be nice to actually be able to practice and get a perfect run, though. Well, we haven't even beaten the game yet, so... Aegis Shelia. That's the... reduced damage on light. I feel like this is going to be more useful, but we can't afford either of them. Break crates for oil and coins. Could do. Or we could just get health. The only problem with that is that stopping to break them takes time. And then there's that, of course. Okay. More health, more good. Let's go this way. Yeah, having the one where enemies emit light seemed like a good idea. Not sure what that was. Oh, is that the ghost that's doing that? Like he's letting me know where he is? I just noticed the oil looks like it has like a little smiley face. Ow. Alright, to the shop. More movement. Swift sacrifice. Lower bash cooldown. I think we're going into the boss, right? So let's get this. Also, just for sake of variety. This area is like really well designed, by the way, I have to say. Ah, wrong button. Yeah, what screwed me there is, again, this issue with throw defaulting to up. Yes, let's get that, please, and thank you. Ow. Dip in, get that. Skip you. I guess I should be grateful there's no contact damage with these guys. Okay. Sure, we'll go this way. Ooh, a lot of money. Run away, run away, run away. Ow. Sticky walls. Ow! See, that in low light, I would never be able to see that. I barely even saw it in full light. Okay. Dead end. Fell on an edge and got right back up. That's what you mean for the first part. Maybe. Go with air jump. It's like, yes, I know I could do assist mode, but this is supposed to be the default settings as well. So I want to give it as much time as I can on the default settings and not have to resort to that. Not sure what hit me there. Gotcha. Dead end. These aren't bashable, are they? Oh, they are. I'm like, why are you breaking stuff? Going down. Ooh, diamonds. So like this. This would be a perfect example. Okay, so I guess I do that. And that'll work. But like otherwise, see how I can't go any further? That was as far as I'd be able to move. Alright, let's get out of here. Apparently we have lots of air jumps now. That's a dead end. That's also a dead end. Okay. It is one of the ideas then for that part. Yeah, I'm just giving my general honest impression of the game. Let's see, anything we can lose? I guess we'll keep all of that. Speed increases, light decreases. Catch projectiles through roll, yes. And more health, definitely. How many jumps do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 5 hops, apparently. 5 hops this time. Can we get another one? That's stamina. I want the bash damage. Let's not be an idiot and stand right in the way of his attack. Actually use some of these jumps that we have. Apparently I got his skull. Something died over there. I see you, Mr. Death. Come on, climb up. Ow. Got caught under a block. Good, that'll give us a little bit of time. I feel like we've already been here. Which way? Which way? I want that. Dead end. Also dead end. Oh, crisscross. Yeah, not necessarily that it has to change. These are just suggestions. Air jump. Go air jump, because that really helped last time. So far, we've yet to beat this. Do I want one of those? Not really. Let's just go. So I like that. I like being able to do that. But as I said before, I seem to be overly reliant on the bash ability and disinclined to use the other moves. Especially like there, where it can hit me, but I can't hit it. That's also annoying. And we're gonna die to regular enemies, not even to death. Kinda want that diamond. And I kinda feel like if we don't get it, we're toast anyway. And once again, it seems to quit back to the start scene. I don't think we have lives in this. Right, but this is twice that that glitch has occurred. So I don't know what's happening with that.
You're wrong, Father.
Yeah, and again, I can't skip it either. Alright, so...
Failed your quest.
Because I don't think there are lives or game overs in this. That seems like a very passé thing, and I don't think Dryden would have put that in here.
No matter what it costs.
So that's got to be some kind of a glitch, where if you die, it'll send you back to the screen.
I will make everything of my life. And I will prove you wrong.
Alright. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick, and then we'll be right back to continue this. Alright, we are back. So I do know that there is like a secret somewhere around here. Like a secret testing mode there. So this is test mode, apparently. I think. Unless I hit the wrong thing. Yes, testing area. So this is mainly for debugging, but we can look around and check and see what all the things do. So a prayer bead symbolizing a long journey. So we can get stamina. We can get catch radius. Damage done. More oil, air jump. So pretty sure we've seen all the different types of beads already. So no new surprises there. And then these are all the different relics that we can get. We haven't seen this one yet. But that is probably not surprising, as these are probably limited to the other areas. So the Shackles of Enlightenment, that's probably for the Chained Monastery. And then this, the Subtle Hook, that's probably reserved for the pirate area. Yeah, this one we got. That was pretty good. This one we got. That's also relatively useful. This we haven't seen yet. Luminary compass. Stay still for 2 seconds to see the way forward. That's interesting. And then all of these we saw at some point. Catches projectiles through the roll. This is like probably one of the top tier items. 50% damage outside of your light circle. I'm not sure how this works exactly. Is it if I, like, say I bash something back into an enemy, but the bone and the point of contact is outside of my light circle, does that mean it does more damage? This is a really useful item, because we can basically Mario stomp on people. This one I have yet to see. Oh, you know what? I guess after level, like, this probably has no purpose on level 1, but in the lower levels, it's probably very useful. And we haven't seen this yet. Cosmos of your Guardian. Damage reduction as light approaches half. Okay. Oh. I didn't want to do that, but I guess here we are. So we're going to do the boss. This place is my responsibility. No one may pass. So this would be a good way to, like, practice the bosses. I should be parrying that. Oh yeah, Dryden and his mom did the music for this, by the way. His mom is also a professional violinist, if you were wondering. So something that I would recommend, actually, Dryden, is leave this area in, but have it be sort of an extension of these three. So, like, any item that you unlock, you could potentially take one of them with you. And same thing with the beads, you could potentially take one of them with you. But they only appear here once you unlock them. So, like, you get your choice, one of these and one of these. Similar to how, like, in Cult of the Lamb, you can pick a weapon and you can pick a curse to take with you into every crusade. And then have this be, like, you can return to the bosses once you defeat them. And so you could do, like, a boss rush kind of thing. I think that would be cool. And then you can use this as, like, training grounds instead. Is there anything else up here? No. Okay. So there's Guillaume, there's Augusta, there's Celis, and then these are the other levels. So we still want to try and defeat Guillaume. So let's pick a thing to take with us. Let's do catch radius. And I'm only going to pick of the ones that we actually have seen before. So take these and see if this build actually will help. I didn't catch there for some reason. And that's a miss. Okay. I love the boss music for this, by the way. The violin is awesome. Gotcha that time. I guess this fight is good for teaching you how to actually make use of the catch. Alright, we're out of stamina. Ow. Da, 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 da. Having to coordinate my muscle memory here to switch between dodge, roll, and parry. And throw. Having flashbacks to the Queen's Knight from RFI. Oh, sure, we'll just grab that. The reason I'm doing this, by the way, and not going through the main level is because I want to test out and see how the boss fares without having to go through all of that. That way I can give him actual feedback on the bosses themselves. Okay, that did a fair amount. Right, I don't have the... In theory... Oh, crap, he can bash it back at me. I was gonna say, in theory, he shouldn't be particularly difficult. And yet we're almost dead. Alright, Krios, take care. Not sure if I'll still be back in an hour, but probably. Let's do catch radius. Yeah, so having key rebinds I think will be very important for the final game because I keep getting confused between roll, parry, and catch. So like I keep hitting the interact button when I mean to hit this. Ow. Come on. I'm also playing very conservatively at the moment. Very risk-averse. So, like, even though I have the catch radius, it's still hitting me. Might be cool if when he does that slam attack, he actually kills his own guys. Accidentally almost hit him. Oh, I got his skull. Yeah, I pressed catch there, and it didn't seem to do anything. And that was even with the bead that gave me extra catch radius. This one. I'm also trying not to abuse the free items that we have available here. And just try and do it with one. With what I think is the most auspicious build for doing this. Okay, apparently we can just get the drop on him. Come on. Oh yeah, we can also climb the walls. That's probably a good idea. So, like, I grabbed that, but it still took damage somehow. Interesting. That time I didn't actually catch, so that was definitely on me. Let's turn my AC back on, because it's getting hot in here. Is there anything else besides catch radius that would help us? We have been getting a lot of these. Let's see if this helps. Again, I'm only going to do one, so as not to abuse the system. Alright, Guillaume. Let's try again. So we can get a single hit off on him. Ow. Again, catch doesn't seem to be helping there. Unless it's like a timing problem where I'm not timing it correctly. Oh. This is very difficult. And this is only the first boss, too. Because if we can't beat him, we can't get to any of the others. Alright. Let us try instead. Let's get 2 of those. See if that actually makes a difference. If it is just my inability to catch things. Ow. Probably also, like, learn his attacks and, like, not be an idiot. And actually, like, treat him with a little bit of respect. Feels like, I don't know if I'm like timing it wrong, but it feels like every time I parry this guy, I get hit. Come on. Apparently I already had one in my hand. Yeah, because he's going to block that, so... Alright, try again. Is there something that makes parrying easier? That would be a good question to know. Because the game relies very heavily on your ability to parry, more so than in Hollow Knight or Runefence or Ilya or anything like that. 20% chance to get a shop item for free, that's not going to help us. Alright, let's try one again. Okay, that hit him. Okay, so he blocked that. It's like, I do 1 damage to him, he does 15 damage to me. Ow. Okay. It's the best we've done so far. Okay. What was that? died to something on the floor. But we're getting better at this. Okay, so there's every chance that it's a skill issue. I'm only going to take one of these here. And up. And up. Okay. I don't know if you want to allow that, Dryden, where we can just get a deep shot on him. Come on. Ow. Okay, so we get up a little bit closer. And we're almost dead again. I noticed that light is affected in that room. Does that affect, like, our ability to catch or anything? I don't know. Alright, let's try again. Ow. Come here. Can't tell if we actually did damage or if he blocked it. I think he blocked it, judging by the noise. Interesting. Death animation there. So it's just sliding across the screen. And also, apparently, Guillaume is still going. So, two things you may want to check there. Try again. I wonder how many of those are our skulls. Alright, well, since I enjoy the bash so much, maybe we lean into that. Oh, I see. I can get their weapons. Alright, maybe that'll help if I can get their weapons. Of course, now that I want it to actually go up. I actually caught it again. Ow. Okay, doing better. Nothing I can grab over here. Okay. Ow. Ah, so close. That was our best one yet, though. I just hope this doesn't take, like, 6 hours like it did with the bosses in Runefencer Ilya. Although there's every chance they might. Okay. Let's get up there. Because I do want to try out some of these other areas and give feedback on that. But I kind of want to respect it and go in order, you know? Ow. That was a good hit. And he deflected it. Come on. Interesting. Alright. Starting to get better at this. Aw. We hit each other there. Alright. Starting to get better at this. Getting better at the throwing. Still not getting better at the catching, though. And that's even with one of these beads. So I can only imagine how much worse it would be without that stuff. Interesting. Really scared of that attack. Like, I know I can deflect it, but I'm not very good at the deflecting. Apparently his underside deflects that. Ow. Gotcha there. That was a good volley. Of course, we would miss. Alright, let's try a different loadout. Instead of the roll ability here, let's try this bash ability. And we'll go full bash build. Or we could do more items, more damage on... Yeah, let's do more bash, because we almost always got one of those in the run. And then there's this thing, which is more bash range. So that might actually give us an edge over those enemies. Of course, there's also the clogs, which if I was smart, I would choose that. Ow. And take damage immediately. Come here. Interesting. Apparently we can hit the bones too. I'm not sure if that's intended physics or not. Actually, the bash range helped a lot. Alright. Try one more time with the bash. If that doesn't work, then maybe we'll try with the clogs. Just so that these little enemies stop being a pain in my butt. Alright. And again, I keep hitting the wrong buttons trying to do things. Oh, okay. Maybe we just hit it there. Oh, okay, so we can just hit the bones. We don't have to necessarily catch them. That's way easier. Okay, so that's the strategy. Is we just hit stuff into them. Ah. Apparently I died to something on the floor. That's obnoxious. You saw that, right? That bone was on the floor. Alright. Now that I know that we can actually hit things, that's a lot better. I guess that makes sense, because we could hit the bones into the skelly boys. So it would only make sense that we can hit other projectiles. I thought we could only catch those ones falling from the ceiling. But this is suddenly a lot more viable. Alright, so maybe now I'm not so afraid of that. That's still annoying. See, that looked like it hurt him. Wonder if I can... Oh wait, we can't hit up. I forgot, that's not a thing. Not in this game, anyway. Actually, you know what? I'm wondering if I should have known that I was able to do that ability. I suppose this is one of the differences between a roguelite and a Metroidvania, is in a Metroidvania, there would be some sort of puzzle or level to actually teach you that mechanic before you had to use it in battle. Still noticing that I'm taking damage even when I catch things, which doesn't seem right. Ow. Oh, we almost killed him that time. Yeah, is there a way for me to know from this guy that I can do that? Jump. Have a look at that cane. Bash. You know what, Dryden? Make it so that he teaches you that you can also hit things that are falling. Like, this teaches you you can hit things that are horizontal. Have him drop one from the sky and basically play baseball with you. Right? So it's coming down from the ceiling like what Guillaume's stuff is doing. Because I had no idea that you could hit those things too. Thought it was only horizontal things. Let's do the catch. Because I seem to be taking damage even when I catch things, which doesn't seem right or fair. Alright. Ow, rolled into that. And we're out of stamina, yay. Oh, you can Ganondorf him. Alright, time to get serious here. I'm actually going to take 2 weapons with me. I know I said I wasn't going to, but... this and this. Okay. Because we've been going like an hour just on this guy. Come on. Do something. Ow. Ah. Alright, we're gonna get this. We're gonna get this, chat. This. And this. There's also every possibility that I'm coming into this underpowered. Because it's likely that we'll have more than one item going into the room. Certainly more than one bead. There. That's the secret, just bash everything. Gotcha. I concede. Descend no further if you must. Descend further if you must. I'll be the one to bury you later. Okay. So, that was interesting. So I noticed that some items will continue to persist on the floor and deal damage. So I don't know if that's intended or not, but it seems very unusual. Can we go up? Uppies. Okay. Ah, so now we can go into the next area. Presumably. So is this going to be the, this looks like the infinite machine. Yes. So these things on the floor here zap you. And there's like steam that hurts you like this. Okay, so we have bulbs instead of crates. Wow, that was a lot of stuff. Okay. Not too sure about the music for this area. Feels a little bit hollow and empty compared to the previous section. Ow. We're getting our ass kicked here. I don't see the little firefly things that are supposed to be lighting these up. Maybe he hasn't implemented them in the demo yet? Oh, these frog things. Okay. I really like the look of this area, though. Yes. Alright, so let's grab some stuff here. We want to try out the infinite machine. Just grab a random one, I guess. So we'll get to test out the infinite machine. So we hit his tongue back at him. Oh, hi, Mr. Death. I forgot about you. Oh, money. Ah, now they're working. Okay. Don't be standing on that. Don't be standing on that. Ow. I think there's an item that makes them friendly to us. Or actually, pretty sure they give off light, which is helpful to us, letting us see. Don't want to go that way. Actually, seeing these gears on the back here, you know what would be really cool? Is if instead of the level being completely blocky and rectangular like this, you had some sections that were rounded. So like you could actually walk on these gears in the back. Oh, I have a shield somehow. Where did I get a shield from? Maybe it's something I rolled into? Probably just rolled into that. Let's get a random item. Let's go with this. Nope, I didn't want to go to Agatha yet. Well, I guess we're here. May as well try her out. I gave my life to this, the infinite machine. We should not be here yet, just so you know. They saw only numbers. I saw how straight in music I have... Ah. They saw only numbers. I saw how starlight and music and even a soul could be computed. Really? Do tell. Because I'm sure there are some people in advanced AI and LLM that would be dying to talk to you. And then they forgot I was the one who told them. They took everything from me. You've come to take as well, haven't you? No matter. I'll give you what I should have given them. Well, that's very rude. We only just met you, lady. Ow. Sparky, sparky, boom. Ow. Or, sorry, Augusta, not Agatha. Her feet are like little robots. Robotic legs. Ow. We're not doing so well. Alright, that's okay. We didn't deserve to be there anyway, so... Let's, forgot we even had that. What happens if I get 2 of these? Very curious. Again, didn't want to be here, but, strange that there's no music playing before there. I guess he just maybe didn't get to it yet. Ow. Oh, you're stunned. 1 second. Alright, sorry about that. Someone knocking on the door. Ow. Don't stand there. Alright, I actually have to go take care of something real quick, so I will be back in a few minutes. So I will be right back. Alright, I am back. Sorry about that. Just had to take care of something important. Nothing too serious, otherwise I would have ended the stream. But we are back now. So we are making our way through the infinite machine. Down we go. Okay. Get more health. Get some more toilet paper. Oh, hi, Death. Got shoes over here for us. This area is really pretty, I have to say. Oh, free shoes, no less. And... oh. Cool, we can hitch a ride on that. Why not come with me, little girl, on a magic carpet ride? Yes, go that way. Yes, hit Death. Something just crunched there. So, I'm wondering if we should try and make our way through the levels like normal, or if we should just give ourselves something that we think that we would have going in there. I mean, we are kind of cheating by just skipping ahead, but by the same token, there are certain ones that I would always take, and we probably have way more than this. See if we can bash your tongue back. Okay. Very nice. Ow. Gotcha. Can I not get through here? There we go. Mr. Robot here. Ow. Well, that was short-lived. Something else. I'm wondering if, it'd be worth it to start you here at the end at a new level so that I don't have to go up and over and climb all that stuff, because in order to make it through to here, we already have to learn how to jump and move and climb. So, like, I think if you start the player back off here instead, that would avoid having to go and deal with all of this. And then if they still need the tutorial, then they can come back through here and figure all that stuff out. More light, more good. More steam, less good. Dodge you. Ow. More bash, more good. Not sure what that was. I guess the steam killed him. Oh, I see. The steam killed you. Interesting. That's kind of an exploit. can't get hurt here. And he just killed himself. Like, on the one hand, I like that that can protect you against death itself. But on the other hand, as you just saw, we're able to cheese that pretty handily. Which I'm not sure is the intended behavior. Not stand in the steam. That would be bad. That could also be something that you could put as a toggleable option, is have these being safe zones as an option. See, because I can just completely annihilate all of this stuff. Ow. Whee! Let's go with... Let's go with this. I don't want to take the compass because we haven't found it in the wild yet. We don't want to do Guillaume or any of the bosses. We can't get back up, so let's just go down. And immediately take damage. Ow. Everything is trying to kill us. Well, I guess it is Death's domain, after all. And he died to the steam. That's something I'm noticing a lot more in this area, is enemies dying to natural hazards. More so than the previous area. Alright, I thought we got the boots. Come here. Okay, they're apparently just dying to these things even when they're not electrocuted. And they are apparently having a war with one another. So, may want to look into that, Dryden. Yeah, so these machines seem to like to have a war with the Tesla coils. Apparently the pogo actually hurt me there. I still think having a downward strike and an upward strike would be beneficial, because even though the boots make it so that you can stomp on the enemies, being able to deliberately choose when to do that, I think would be much better from a player perspective. Like, I can either choose to strike down, or I can just do that. Like, I can strike sideways, but also hit a guy below me, so there would still be benefit in having it. And also trade-offs, as you just saw. Ow. Okay. Goodbye. How do we get you? Not like that, clearly. I want this. Oops, I didn't mean to hit no. Oh, maybe that's why it's doing that, because,
Testament as useless as you are. Samuel, you have made nothing
okay, well,
of
that's
life.
still a glitch.
So I leave to you of my fortune. Nothing.
You're wrong, Father.
Apparently, Father disappeared in the middle of the night, and so did his executor.
You may have failed your quest,
And so did Samuel.
but I will achieve what you could not.
What's the purple lightning there?
No matter what it costs,
You see that, right? In the middle of the screen?
I will make everything of my life.
Yeah, still can't skip that, unfortunately.
Prove you wrong.
It's a nice cutscene, though. So apparently it's still playing the previous level on top of that. Now the entire start screen is disappeared. Right. Shall we try the third area? Or do we want to keep going with this? Let's get this. And let us try the Chained Monastery. So there were more relics in here that I assisted with. So the idea of this is that Phyllis wanted to gain immortality through pain and the ecstasy thereof. Augusta wanted immortality through artificial life and robotics. Does this hurt us? These guys hurt themselves. Okay. Yeah, here he's like ledge guarding, so being able to hit enemies upward would be very useful. This area seems like it has more cave-like structures. Ah yes, I helped design one of these. The little torture racks, and these as well. It's Judas Cradles, I think they're called. Out of stamina. More light. Squid. Oh, right. They shriek. Get out of that. Oh, these guys. The boss is a little bit like this guy here. Get away from him. Something just fell through the floor there. I guess it's debris. Okay, that helped. More oil would be good. Since it's very dark here. And these ghosts keep taking our light. How do we get out of here? Get our stamina back. That's probably not the way to go. I like the banners, by the way. Get away from him. Ow. Thanks. Ow. Those guys are really difficult. Almost don't have enough time to get out of their radius. You know what? Let's take the skull with us down there, because that area is pretty dark. So having the skull would be useful. And maybe this one, since it's also, again, very dark. Although I guess the one cancels out the other. At least they go down in like 2 hits, so that's good. Oh, I hit that. Come on. Come on. Always be going down. I kind of wonder if it's possible to get stuck in an area, like if you don't have enough stamina to get back up. Kinda like this, actually. Yeah, I think I might be stuck down here. Or at least unable to get that one. Hope I'm not stuck. That would be bad. I think I'm stuck. I mean, death will kill us eventually, but... yeah, we're kind of stuck down here. Oh, maybe not. Is he not damaging us? I feel like we should have been dead by now. No, we are taking damage, just very, very little. Okay, so managed to get up here. Yeah. We are definitely stuck down here. Not enough stamina. Not enough stamina. Wait, do I have extra jumps? Does not appear so. Alright, come take me. I didn't want to be down there anyway. Alright, so note that there are places that you can get stuck. Take those with us. Back to the Chained Monastery. Oh god, get away from him. Get away from all of them. Don't want anything to do with you. Back, you devils. Back, I say. Probably very underpowered for this area, if I'm being honest. Barely got through there. I don't have any beads or money, so let's just get some health, I guess. Let's get more light than that before we descend into the darkness. Is this Silas? Yes, this is the boss. Pleasing hours pass as foam in a stream, but agony sinks like a heavy stone. Sink, sink with me. Feel how deep the waters of life can be, and how long a day can last. So I remember seeing the devlog for this. Actually, this floating power is really good for this. Alright, we have to escape. Okay, that was really brutal. So let's try that again with less suckage. We want to go to Silas. What does this do? 50% damage taken is gained as lantern oil. That seems really good. Alright, so we'll test you out. Ow. Ow. I guess we're gonna have to get good at catching. Take that again. Sure, let's go with that. Visiting hours are over. Wow, that was really brutal. Let's try this again. I think I know the strat for this, where we gotta grab the chandeliers and pull them back to him. Silas of Chalice, I have come to defeat you. Again, I keep pressing the wrong button. Keep pressing interact. And we're down to 20 health already. Somehow. That is brutal, man. What do we do about this? I mean, I don't want to take unearned items besides just the one. Okay, so we can initiate that early, just like the others. Ow. Seems like somehow I still get hit by that. Get out of that. Get out of that too. Also get out of that. Ow. That was stupid damage. In some ways, he seems easier than the others, apart from that. Okay, that's always just going to go up there. Which makes sense, I guess. Alright. And our ghost is dragging us away. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. Like, I get that it's an attack, it's supposed to hurt us, but should it be hurting us while it's already on the floor? I feel like that may be the same issue with some of the other thrown items, where they're still hurting us even after they've already been technically thrown. Stay away from you. Apparently we are caught in a loop here. Okay, that seemed unfair, where he's just perpetually catching us in that bind and just doing it over and over and over again. So we don't have time to escape. That doesn't seem like intended behavior. Ow. Is there like a certain spot I have to grab these from? I guess that may be from the bottom. But now again, we're almost dead. And now we are dead. That one seems... I was going to say originally that he seemed easier than the others, but that... Just something about that. Get more catch. Maybe that's the issue here. Again, my instinct is to hold down the catch button rather than release it. Alright, this is just brutal. I'm pretty sure this is not all just down to me here. Or maybe it is. Pretty much can't get hit by that at all. Alright, I'm gonna say that that needs work, Dryden. Let's try going for Agatha or Augusta again. Because, I mean, it's possible that the bosses are just supposed to be very hard, but that seems way too hard. Then again, I might have said that about the Queen's Knight, so... We'll have to see what other people in the community think. This is just a skill issue on my part. Like I'm not reading his patterns enough, but it feels like the things are damaging me when they're not supposed to. Also, it seems like sometimes when I parry, it still does damage. Ow. Alright, let's try this again. Is there anything else that we want to go in with? See, part of the reason why I feel like it's actually a pretty good test to go in with minimal items is because you don't actually know what you're going to get during the run. And so, theoretically, you should be able to beat it with little to no advantage. Or maybe that's just me making this harder for myself. Ow. And of course you blocked it. Alright, let me try giving myself several of those catch things, just to isolate that as a variable, and see if it's just my inability to catch things that's the problem. We'll go with 4 of them. Once again, I keep finding myself wanting to press R1 to dodge. Welcome back, Krios. Right, I forgot. We can also hit them back. We don't necessarily just have to... Well, in theory we could hit them back. In practice, I seem to be unable to. Nope, apparently we don't got you. I would be curious to know from anybody else from Dryden's playtesting community how difficult they found these. If this is sort of par for the course. Where did I just grab? More stamina? Whatever, that's not going to help us in this. How was your time at the gym, Krios? Okay. Ow. Right, I forgot we can also dodge in the air. Maybe that'll help. Well, standing in lightning certainly won't help. Hmm. What are we supposed to do here? I guess attack her would be a good strategy. Okay, that worked. Ow. We're getting our asses kicked here, royally. How long have we been going? About 3 hours. You went swimming and then you went into the hot tub for a bit? Yeah, that feels great. Going from the... Or even going the other way around, going from hot water and then into cold. Stay over here. Okay. Okay. Starting to do better. Alright. Still holding out hope that it's probably just a skill issue. You got an idea about the falling into spikes in the dark bit? Possibly a small light refraction when you get close, but not to give away what it is. That reflection could also be in barrels and crates. So adding like a small glow to traps, you mean? Because I don't mind generally the placement of the spikes. It's mostly just the ones that are way down below where you can't see that you're going to be falling into something. Yeah, this catch mechanic is painfully unintuitive. Like, it looks cool. I get the premise of what he's trying to do, but in practice, it's very difficult to execute. Like, I can understand a parry being difficult to execute, but this is also really difficult to execute. And I'm finding myself overly relying on the bash almost exclusively. And without the ability to bash upwards... Ow. By the way, if any of you guys who's watching this right now wants to play the demo, I have a link for that in the description so you guys can try it out yourself and leave comments in the description below the video for Dryden to look at as well. Or you could leave comments on the actual demo page. I think you would see them there. It's almost 10 o'clock. Something else that's sort of like a minor detail, but I think would be cool, is as you enter the boss area, I noticed that the walls just sort of appear. I think if you had it be where they were gates that came down of some sort and locked you in, that would be very cool. I almost want for the bash, like the heavy bash, to sustain until I release the button. rather than be on a timer. Like right now I hold it and it just takes a minute to charge and then releases instantly. So sort of like how in Cult of the Lamb, some of the heavy attacks, you can keep moving around and you'll hold on to it as a stored attack until you let go of the button. Ah, crap. I didn't mean to hit no there.
My eternal life shall
Wouldn't be so bad if I could skip this, but clearly I can't skip this.
as you are. Samuel, you have made nothing of your life, and so I leave to you of my fortune nothing.
Kind of sounds like my father.
Wrong, Father. You may have failed your quest, but I will achieve what you could not. No matter what it costs.
Can we also just appreciate, like, the really awesome character designs that Dryden came up with here?
I will make everything of my life.
Like, they are very clearly distinct from just about anything else that I have ever seen before. And they still have that sort of, like, Tim Burton Gothic-esque vibe to them. Alright. I think we'll give Augusta one more shot, and then we'll probably call it there. Because we're getting on 4 hours here. Yeah, movement is pretty smooth. Mostly the combat that I'm having issues with. Right, so that all feels good. It's like I can do dodging, assuming I have enough stamina to do so. Ow. I'm also not climbing as much up on the walls as maybe I should be. Actually, there's a thought. Can I get up into that top right corner? I'm curious now. I bet with an air jump I could. I went to the wrong boss. Okay, so apparently if I just run into that, it hurts me. So there's got to be a certain position. Actually, that's useful information to know. So like if I run into them from the side here. Let's actually try that again. I want to show you. right? So if I run into these at all from the side, it'll hurt me. But somehow I have to grab them. Can I grab them from the bottom? Yeah. So, clearly running into them from the side is an issue. If I run into the... Can I grab them from the top? Let's give ourselves more of this. See, my instinct is to not have them do damage to you at all, unless they're, like, actively in their attack state. Like, maybe I could see my way around to them doing damage on the side. See, like, even in the cutscene, they still hurt me. Okay, so I have to grab them from the top, or the bottom, it seems. Get away from me, thank you. Alright, so that's the strategy, apparently. Even there, it still hurt me. Like, what the hell, dude? And hitting me on the way back. Yeah, the hitboxes on those are not particularly clear. Either that or I'm an idiot. That is brutal. So, like, notice how now they're hitting me when I go up above. Before they weren't. So, something I'm clearly not getting from this. Excuse me. Hmm. Part of me that really wants to figure this out, sort of like the casino mentality of like, oh, just one more hit, just one more hit. Like, I'll get it in the next one. But there's no reason to think why I would get it on the next one. What the hell was that? Alright. That boss is going to need some rebalancing, I think. Alright, so it's been 4 hours. So I'm going to quit to desktop for a second. Actually, are there any options that would help us here? Base health, damage reduction, ripple speed, time scale. I'm very curious what time scale 0 means. That's what I thought. Dryden, you may want to amend it so that you can't have time scale 0 because that makes the entire game freeze. Alright. Time for some final thoughts here. So, my friend, I'm very happy for you that you were able to complete your 100-day challenge and that you've done so much work on this. The art style is amazing. The music is awesome. Yeah. Chef's kiss to your exceptional musical abilities. Very nice character designs. Love the environments. Let's talk about the gameplay. Okay. So a couple things I'm going to want right away when you go to make a final version of this. Number one, key rebinds. Right? That's pretty much essential because, you know, we live in a modern era where pretty much everybody expects it now. I know from my own personal experience working with Unity that it's not the most easy or intuitive thing to do, but I have faith that you can figure it out. Because a number of times I found myself pressing the wrong button, pressing this to roll, wanting to press this to interact, kind of thing. I don't know if that's an issue on my part, where I just need to practice and redevelop muscle memory. Title screen, in the opening cutscene, there was that issue with the skip ability not working. So definitely look into that, because if I, as I did a couple of times, accidentally quit to the main menu, then I have to sit through that whole thing again. And that's a little bit frustrating, I'm not going to lie. What else? A couple places in the catacomb. Oh, before we even get to the catacombs, have the old man who does the tutorial do a tutorial for falling objects as well. I think that would help a lot, because I didn't even realize that that was a thing that you could do until I just kind of accidentally did it and then just observed. Because he does it for the horizontal one. Maybe have either something fall from the sky or have him do like sort of an arcing shot that you then have to parry, or reflect rather. Speaking of the parry and catch, I can understand a parry being a difficult skill to master in terms of the timing. And in this game in particular, you don't want to make the parry too easy, because death would then be trivialized at that point if you could just instantly parry him every time. So having that be a skill-based thing, I understand. But the catch mechanic and the throw mechanic, I just found to be very unintuitive. so much so that I was relying almost exclusively, as you saw, on the bash ability. Part of the difficulty of that is that the catch radius seemed really off. I know that you have beads in there to make it easier to do the catching. I'm not quite sure how I feel about that. Again, the entire thing is just kind of like turning me off from using the catch ability. So I don't know if other people have had that issue or if that's just me, if that's just a skill issue. I'm perfectly content to say that maybe it is a skill issue. If other people found that a lot more intuitive and approachable. What else? As far as the grab and throw. Oh, so the throw currently is defaulting to straight up all the time. I think it would be a lot more intuitive and a lot easier to use and a lot more manageable. I would have more desire to use that mechanic if instead of defaulting to straight up, it defaulted to whatever direction the character is facing in. And you saw from the playthrough footage, there were a couple times that, I would be sitting here with the controller, not pressing anything, and I go to press the throw button, and it just points it straight up. So I don't know if that was something that you've intended. It doesn't feel very good from my end, though. Maybe if I was versing somebody who is above me, like against Guillaume, for instance, but for pretty much any other situation, that doesn't really feel good. Also, while we're on the topic of the catch and throw mechanic, I would like to see an option where you can have things like catch and hold and also the heavy attack be toggled either from a press state or a hold and release state. So for the catch, I found myself wanting to hold down the button until I was ready to release it, but then finding that I have to trigger it again, and then sort of the inverse for the heavy attack, that I would press it down and it would charge up for a time and then release on its own rather than releasing when I want it to release. So as I was saying, similar to games like Cult of the Lamb, having the ability to press the heavy attack button and then I can move around and jump around and wait and time my shot, I think that would feel a lot better from my perspective. Or at least, again, being able to give me the option to toggle it off. So maybe the default is it goes after 3 seconds. Maybe you could even make that an assist thing if you think that it would be too easy in that regard. I'm certainly content to concede that one. What else? Yeah, so I think having the tutorial where you can you teach the player to bash things dropping down would be a lot better in terms of getting through Guillaume. Because once I figured that out, then we were finally able to defeat Guillaume, as you saw. The catch and throw mechanic seems to be how do I want to say this? It seems to be far more necessary for the other two bosses, and just the fact that, again, this may be a skill issue on my part, depending on what your other testers have said, but I think that just the fact that it is clunky and unintuitive, and I can't rebind it or anything like that, really puts me off from that, and was making those two bosses exceptionally difficult. Now, again, it is entirely possible that your intention was to make the bosses exceptionally difficult, and maybe it's just a case of get good noob. If that's the case, do let me know. I would like to see what other people think about that, but this is just my experience from the 4 hours that I've been playing this so far. What else? Down in the catacombs, you saw during the game footage, there was one area that maybe I was just missing the exit, but it seemed like we got stuck and soft locked in there and had to wait for death to come by and kill us. So maybe look into that. I know that you're generating the levels procedurally, and we went down there without having any kind of stamina or extra jumps or anything to help us out. So maybe just double check to make sure that it isn't possible for you to create a situation like that where you could go into any room with just the base stats without any sort of equipment at all and still be able to at least get back up to a place where you can eventually find your way back down to the exit. So for the one high areas where you had the two falling platforms and the beads up there, I think that makes sense because that's an optional reward. It makes sense that you can't always get to there. So if you miss your shot, you just keep going. But just double check to make sure that there is no way to soft lock yourself by falling into a cistern and not being able to get back out. What else? Yeah, as I was discussing several times in the playthrough, there was that one area where you have the spikes, like you have a really tall platform like this, then you've got like one little ledge, and then you've got like a massive pit of spikes, so I can't just go straight down at an angle to get over it. I basically either have to land exactly on that spot or wind up taking stupid damage. I don't know if anybody else had frustrations and difficulties with that. I certainly found myself having difficulties with that on more than one occasion. Maybe that's just me being stupid and imperceptive, or maybe it's something that you want to address, especially we saw at least one instance throughout the playthrough where there was one of those falling spike blocks that would come down and hit you as well, and there was seemingly no way to really get past that other than to like maybe kind of inch my way and trigger it to fall. But I don't know, maybe look into redesigning that. Maybe I don't know if that's something that's that you have control over, or if that's just bad RNG as a result of the procedural algorithm that you're using. If it is, I would maybe reconsider doing that. What else? I really like the level designs themselves, all the backgrounds and the artifacts. Oh, for the Infinite Machine, and maybe even for some of the other levels too. I know that for your 100-day challenge, you probably just swapped out the sprite sets and then added the little details in afterwards, like the unique, the elements that were unique to that particular area, whereas otherwise you just use the same sort of procedural algorithm. I think it would be pretty cool if you could have some of the other levels have different algorithms used. So for instance, in the Infinite Machine, maybe there are larger open spaces, but you have some of those giant clockwork gears that are swirling around instead. And so the idea would be that you could jump on them and you can ride them around. I think that would be really cool. That would make that area a lot more distinct and unique from all the other ones. And maybe you could do something similar where each of the levels, besides the decorations, has some kind of gimmick in terms of the actual structure of the level as well. Maybe, I don't know. That was just something that I thought of spur of the moment. After seeing those, it's like, oh, I want to ride on those. I think that would be really cool. I did like the moving platforms in the Infinite Machine, though. That was very cool. What else? Oh, yes. Very big, in my opinion, bug. I don't know if this is intentional or not. It feels like it shouldn't be intentional, is there were times when some of the physics objects that get thrown around, they would be in a thrown state, as in like they were already thrown and they are just kind of dead on the ground, but they're still doing damage. A couple of the bones did that. The chandeliers in the Silas fight did that a couple of times, which I don't know what's going on with the hitboxes on the Silas fight. I don't know if you intended it for the two prongs on the side and the prong on the top to hurt you. It seemed like no matter what it was doing, it was always hurting me, whether I caught it or not, whether I parried or not. There were actually a couple times in some of the bosses, and again, some of the enemies too, where it felt like I successfully caught them or parried them, and yet was still taking damage on them. Maybe go back and look at some of the times like that I was fighting Guillaume, for instance. Because you saw, even though I was racking up several of the catch items, it still seemed like it was happening. So again, I don't know if that's down to a skill issue, if that was something that you intended to happen, but it felt very frustrating in the moment trying to deal with that. What else can I say? because I do want you to succeed at this, and I want it to be fun and challenging and fair, ultimately. And again, I'm fully willing to acknowledge that maybe some of these are skill issues, but I'm just putting in my data, and you can filter out the noise from there. So what else? Some of the music, um, I love the music overall. I felt like the music for the Infinite Machine was a bit too quiet, and it almost felt like there wasn't any at one point. Like it was just kind of background ambience. I feel like for the Infinite Machine of all the places, you could get a little bit more excitement in there. Like everything, like lots of moving parts. I do like the piano though, definitely keep that. But maybe just build up the energy a little bit more in that area. What else can I say? Oh yes, for the starting area, I had mentioned you have the little testing area. I would keep that actually as sort of like a playground for the player. So after they, so you have the room just as is, but it starts off as empty. And in order to go back to any of the areas, you first have to beat them and unlock them. And the same thing with the bosses. You first have to beat them and unlock them, and then you can do sort of like a standalone refight that boss. So like if you want to get practice at them, if you want to get practice at a particular area, you can. And then having the items. So instead of just having the last, just having 3 of the ones from your last run, you could have it where the player could go and any of the items that they've unlocked, they can go, they can select one, but they can still only select one. Or maybe add even like an additional mode where it's like a practice mode where they can go and they can experiment with ones that they've already unlocked. And in the practice mode, you can have multiple items, like maybe up to like 2 or 3. I think that would be a lot of fun, and then people can customize their run so they're not feeling like they're unable to make any kind of progress. But you still, in order to use them, you have to unlock them first. I think that would be an interesting way to go about that. And then adding things like, like boss rush, where you just fight all the bosses in order. You could have other modes as well, like I know in Cult of the Lamb they have the different fleeces where you could have things like uh, high, you deal high damage but take high damage, that sort of thing, or you have like a lot of hearts but you can't use tarot cards and things of that nature. Having different play modes like that, where like maybe you have a like all light but you can only take 1 hit. You have like you don't get any money kind of thing, but you get more light, something along those lines. Or like you start with, like you can select maybe like 5 items from the store, but then you don't get any more. I think little challenge runs like that could add a lot of replay value and a lot of interest and variety to the way that people play. What else can we say? Oh yeah, for the starting area, if they die and reincarnate rather than go from the main menu, have it so that they start after the tutorial guy. That way I don't have to jump over that thing again, because that's a little bit of annoyance. That's a little bit of friction there. And then if I need the tutorial, I can either go back to the main menu and start from there, or I can roll back into the other room. But I think once you get past that guy, you pretty much already know what you're doing at that point. That would just be a nice little quality of life thing to save on time and let people churn out more and more runs. Do I have any other thoughts? trying to think what else. So I'm really excited to see what the town area is in the full version, as well as some of the other biomes that you came up with, like the music zone, the pirate zone. I know that you didn't include those in the demo, but they'll be in the full release. I know you talked about them. You showed off stuff in the devlogs. So I'm very excited to see those. Oh, yes. Please, please, please add a downward strike and an upward strike to the game. So similar to Hollow Knight, similar to Runefencer Ilya, where I can just bash up, bash down. Okay, so I can pogo an enemy, or I can prevent people from edge guarding, especially since death is always there, right? It'd be one thing if death wasn't there. Okay, then I have all the time in the world to time my ascent, and then if I get hit, fine, that's whatever. But because you have that added time pressure, I think giving the player extra tools to deal with things that are above them and below them, especially since there were some areas, and I guess you do have the duck ability, but I never found myself really using it a lot. So, because like Samuel is 2 items high, and if a character is like here, like 1 item above, like 1 block above, and he fires something, it'll hit me in the head, but I have no way of dealing with that, right? Like I can't jump up to get it. I can't, well, I guess I could duck under it, but giving more options for how to deal with that. And there are, again, other areas, other instances where having an up attack or a down attack would be really useful. Particularly if an enemy is below you, or if a projectile is coming from above you, being able to smack that away. And then that doesn't really counter the boots, as I said before, because you could still have a scenario where the downward strike makes it so that you can deliberately choose when to strike, whereas the boots are sort of a passive thing that happens all the time regardless, and sometimes even to your detriment. I noticed at least one instance where I would stomp on the guy, but then I would get thrown up directly into death's path. I think that's fine as a trade-off because you don't have to always take the boots, but always giving the player the option to strike down deliberately when they input an action. I think that would be a very nice quality of life feature and a better tool for your arsenal. Someone in chat saying that de-esser on the spoken vocals would be nice to stop those harsh S sounds. Are you talking about my speech or in the game itself? In the game, okay. So there you go. Someone from my chat offering feedback on the vocals for you. They're saying your S's are too harsh. I know from my own experience I have a difficulty with harsh S's as well. I don't know if that's something that you can fix, but someone from my comments offered that to you as well from their playthrough of the demo. So again, my friend, I'm very happy for you. I look forward to our continued friendship, your much success, our much success. I look forward to someday soon working with you on wonderful, awesome projects. Until then, those are my thoughts on the matter. Thank you for making this game. Hope all the people in my chat and who watch this video back will try out the game as well. You can get the demo down in the description. Try it out for yourself. Leave comments on the itch.io page. In fact, let me bring that up just so you guys can see. Okay, so again, the game is Disinherited. You can get it on at lighthoofdryden.itch.io/disinherited demo. Again, link down in the description. Play the game. Tell Dryden what you think. Leave comments in the replies here. And also wishlisted on Steam. But, so, those are my thoughts. And I didn't show off the... There we go. Now you guys can see. There you go. Disinherited. Get it on itch.io, wishlisted on Steam. Play it, leave Dryden comments. So, with that said, my friend, I bid you good night, and to all of you in TV land, I am Mauricio Dark. This is Circuit Studios. Take care.